Hello, guys. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry I'm late. It's a classic around here that I'm always fucking late. We're playing Stanley Parable. That's what we're doing. Yo, xanderiom, I like it. I've been binging people play this game for a month now. Well, you're about to see another insane piece of content covering it, so stay tuned. Try hard, stay tuned for the British versus British. Yep. Sup, Tint? Alright, let's get it loaded up. Yo, Chan Money, how you doing? Long time no see. Yeah, if you're ever not sure what to do, you can ask me. Yeah, I was panicking. Like, no, I was annoyed because I keep doing this, but I do it like the minute that I'm supposed to start streaming. Like, I was playing Warframe, I just finished a mission or whatever, and then I just checked the time when it was 9. I was like, fuck. Like, exactly 9 o'clock. So, yeah, thanks, Tryhard. I forgot about Stanley Parable. Right, okay. Let's go then. Let's do it. Turn off the music. Bang. The game isn't being captured. Good stuff. Bang. Almost hit diamond with Riot Shield and lost 5 games in a row. I'm so sorry, man. Oh, fuck. Oh. I'm sorry. Bro, hitting diamond with Riot Shield is crazy. Is that solo queue, Chan? If that's solo queue, that's fucking crazy. You're correct, man. Nah, you don't have to apologize, Tryhard. You literally saved my day by telling me what to play. I was looking at my Steam library. I was like, nothing. I don't know what to stream. And it was like, yep, Stanley Parable. Zan, the nerf to dagger isn't significant. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I guess it's like it makes it less frustrating. I think the issue is, like, I seen a Reddit post immediately after it got nerfed, which said like, oh, finally, I'm not gonna get sidestabbed, and it's like, you are, because the servers are shit. You're always gonna get sidestabbed. You're always gonna get stabbed from the front, because on their screen they stabbed your back, but it hasn't updated for you yet. So yeah, I think the main issue they need to solve isn't balancing, it's their servers. Once they fix their servers, which is easier said than done, they're good. They're good, you know? But it just feels kind of clunky. Did you play Helldivers 2? I did. I haven't played it since, but I'm planning on playing it at some point in the near future. It was very fun. Yeah, everyone thank Tryhard for saving the day. Because I literally went in the Discord, asked what should I play, and he was bang on immediately. Stanley Parable. So thank you. Have you played Chivalry 2? I have not played Chivalry 2. Let me look that up. Definitely heard of it. Oh yeah, this game. Yeah, I was thinking about playing it, but I didn't for some reason. I think I just forgot. Yeah, that game looks kind of heat, I can't lie. Right, okay. Let's start then. Sorry, I was getting warmed up for the stream. I was still in Warframe mode. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? No. What? Hi, Ekabug. And hello, Biz. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. I'll do like that, I guess. I don't know how it is for stream, but... Please enter the current time. I don't like that. Oh. PM. Wait, what? How do I change it to... I'm... Just bear with me, guys. Figuring out how time works. No, fuck, no. Just... No, okay. We're good. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. That sounds great, thank you. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Keep that on, actually. Okay, let's go. Why the music's so low? Just in case, because sometimes music's really loud. I'll turn it up if it's not invasive. Okay, sorry.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Good number.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his
Yo, Ichabod, happy birthday, man. Why are you spending it watching the stream? Go like go throw a party or something, please.
Telling him what
Audio sort of quiet. Alright, 2 seconds.
how long to push them and in what order. This is what employee
I'll turn it up.
427.
Oh, I skipped it. I clicked back on the screen, I skipped it. I'm sure it wasn't important. Alright. 427. Happy birthday, Ichabug. Hope you're having a great day. Hopefully I can make it a little better.
All of his
It's kind of important. Oh, well, good.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Uh-oh. Some dead office. Damn, everyone's gone. That's kind of... That's it. Your co-workers have gone missing is the TLDR. Thank you, thank you.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I like this guy. Let's listen to him. Let's keep going. For us flicking on Stanley Parable.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Whiteboard manager. What a sad job. Is that it? You just manage the whiteboard? Using slides to show and play. Good. A lot of percent. That's what we like to see.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Leftovers completely lost the perfect ending. Shit. What is this contrast? Hello? Sorry? That was a lot of percent going to the boss, because fucking hell, man. It's beautiful.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him?
I mean, the narrator's not wrong.
Known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number.
What? Oh, that's
2845.
2,
But of course,
8,
Stanley couldn't possibly
4.
have known this.
It's just a lucky guess at the end of the day, right? Narrator's voice could be higher. Man.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad,
It worked.
Stanley happened to input the correct
What a guess.
by sheer luck.
Stanley Parable. Oh my god, I love you, Day. I love you, man. Okay, well, if this ever becomes a video, that's the title. Fuck, why didn't I think of that for the stream title?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Damn.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control
What
Facility.
the hell?
The lights rose on an enormous
What
room
the
packed with television
fuck?
screens. What
Wow.
secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Bro, this place is massive.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Huh. I mean, it's just a CCTV system, right? That's fun. Yeah, CCTV. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's fun. It's a bit advanced for an office, but I don't know. Could be like the FBI. What do I know?
This mind control facility.
Oh, it is mind control.
was horrible
yeah,
to
okay.
believe. It couldn't be true.
I forgot about
Had
that.
Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
All right. How do I do that? Okay, well, it's not that. Mind controls idle awaiting input.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation.
Yeah. Turn it off. Right, okay, so we won. GG's, boys. Thanks for watching. Is it just dark? Okay, it's a cutscene.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
Yeah.
Was it over?
I hope not. It's a short-ass game of his.
Yes.
Oh.
He had won.
Yeah, let's go.
Defeated the machine. Unshackled himself.
Stanley
from
is
someone
him.
else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness.
Can I go back?
Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing.
Is this office
Stanley stepped
on a
through
mountain, bro? How is this ground level? Wait, I want to go back. I can't go back. Oh well, we're free. That's all that matters. Oh, they're just co-workers. It's fine. I didn't know any of them personally.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, so now I can figure out what happened. I see. Okay. Let's have a little look-see first. Any secrets? Garfield mug.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You can interact with things? Well, too late now.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring.
Quite nice.
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
I'm just gonna wait here.
A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Let's just sit down for a bit.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
This room is it's a cool room. It's like a...
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Oh wow, we're really breaking the fourth wall here. Lazy writing. What is this? I'm staying here then. Think I care? There's gonna be a 3-hour stream with just me standing in this room, guys. Don't worry. Is that clock working? Surely something happens. Come on.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing
I haven't.
and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
I don't want to talk to you.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Only 3 hours? Nah, I'll do it for a bit longer.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Good. I'm glad. Okay, that wasn't worth it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Applause for Stanley.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years
God, this
ago.
guy is the Yapton.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, I think we have too. I think we
I'm
have.
not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do...
Wait, you can't tell me to do something, because I will do it, alright?
To his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Yeah, thanks. I really needed that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The weed room, let me in. Alright.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't
W
5
ending.
years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
I've never seen someone get that ending twice in a row. That's new.
I realize that investing your trust in...
All right, it's the last time. That's the last time, I promise. I promise.
And no one gets to tell him what to do. Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I needed the approval again. Thrice.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it.
What?
If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Why did it change? Did I kill myself too many times? Did the Grim Reaper? Alright. Ah! Ah! Oh. Ah!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm not gonna jump off, okay? I promise you.
To the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
What the fuck is this? I want to see the finals gameplay.
By the employee lounge first,
I'm sorry.
Just to admire it.
I can only apologize.
Stanley
This is peak FPS gameplay. I mean,
Stanley for the first, but
have you seen my Stanley flicks?
Stanley took
Watch
the
this.
first
Painting.
open door
Bang.
on his left.
Backstab the door.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
It's so tempting.
There's someone you've
Fuck.
been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Well, go on then. What? Danger everywhere. All right, that sounds like a bit of me. We're in the danger room. Wait, what's that?
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Fuck.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
And why is there no exit? Oh no.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked... All right, fine, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
You want to know so badly what's out
I do,
there?
yeah.
You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
I won't.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be
You're the
in
boss!
place. Broken rooms,
It's
exposed
you!
textures. Is this what you would want to?
You're mind controlling everyone.
Ruining the entire story I had written out.
I'm not listening to you.
Specifically for you. Do you not think I put a lot of time into that?
La 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 la.
And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you
La
want to
la
see.
la la la.
Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours.
La la.
What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with...
Oh, skill trees would be... I love skill trees.
Nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design.
Stab!
And give me some feedback.
That's the finals
There we
reference.
go. A full adoption. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
What?
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest.
Allowing me
I'm
more
looking for
choices.
some real critical feedback here.
I like choices. I'll give that. Yeah.
Aha! You see,
Yeah.
I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct.
I want
mostly.
doors. Nothing but
According to your
doors.
gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt...
Girls,
it in my
€5.
Next
Thank you.
Rivals stream you will play
Don't
Wonder.
even try.
This is not optional.
Here,
Okay.
based on the data from your previous playthrough,
I guess I have
compiled
to.
a new version. And to be
Thank you, man. I will. I will.
I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable. Is Wanda good? I feel like she's not great. Worldwide leaderboard. They're just like completing the game? How did someone do it in 2 seconds?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
I was already...
Again, honest answers, please.
I'll give it like a 2.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on.
Ooh.
And now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Okay.
In this game,
Oh,
the baby
what the
crawls left
fuck?
towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire...
I fail. Right, okay, so I need
It's a very
to...
meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
I don't have a notepad. Oh, that's so loud. Oh, it's so annoying. Just die. Just die. Go. Come on. Chop, chop. Thank you.
Bastard.
Bro, make the sound lower.
Babies or purely to spite me?
Both.
Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try.
Tertiary for the 50.
I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
You press right click to move forward.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha!
Wait, this is...
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is
I feel like I recognize this game. Is this like a different game
It's
or...
obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
That's not very nice.
Perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Was that a Minecraft's opening door sound effect? Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Why I left the finals? Why? I'm just in a bit of a burnout. That's all. Having a bit of a YouTube identity crisis. Season 6, I'm definitely back, okay? But I've tried going back to it a couple times and it's just not hitting like it used to.
No, it can't be.
What can't be? It's a beautiful...
It is. It's an open world game.
I love open
God,
world games.
quickly block it
No,
off.
no, come down.
Oh, thank goodness. Stanley,
It's just,
what a
oh, it's just such a
terrible
hater.
You need to put it
Narrator.
off into that thing, that big open, just wandering around
Firewatch,
in
that's
right
it.
or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any. Oh,
Brother, chill.
thank heavens, we avoided it.
Why?
Out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay.
A fucking
I think
weirdo,
it's
bro.
all
Just let me...
here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable...
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful.
I love Rocket
Exactly
League.
what I had in mind.
Wait, what?
Just a nice
Why
little
Rocket
box for you
League?
to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. If you
Yo.
manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Where's my octane? Get me my octane
So
right now.
exactly do we do here? Let's see.
Ball.
There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack.
What?
Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball?
Yeah.
Stanley, I think it's sports,
Sports ball.
Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do
Actually
a
the name of the
touchdown
game.
together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
You guys are about to see a nasty flip reset. You ready? I don't have any boost.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun?
I mean,
Is it
I'd like a
better than
car.
my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Shit, it's not.
Stanley, I have a thought. I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another.
What's the
ball.
goal explosion?
Yes. Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it?
I would have preferred a
Stanley,
car.
I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
That's kind of weird, man. It's a lot of balls. Yeah. Flip reset double tap. All right, let me get set up.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a
Hey, double musty.
game? Well,
Oh, I can't wall ride. What?
time because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to
I don't really care. I didn't have a car, so I couldn't really do that much.
What I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley.
Oh yeah.
Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take
I mean, I
care.
won the game in like 3 minutes, so. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm the bull now. This is a metaphor for life. Where you think you're the one in control of your own goals, but you're actually other people's goals. I like it, it's beautiful.
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that.
Oh, yeah?
Come back. We still have so much.
Oh. Oh, well. This looks creepy. Just a tad. A little bit creepy. I want to go in there. Fuck. This is my office, right? Beep boop beep. Beep boop 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 beep. Beep boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. Alright. What's next? Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it, he'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
I'll just wait it out. Oh, okay. It's surely there's something in here. Come on. Oh, I also hate Mondays. Oh, I thought.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Give me a door. Give me a door. Give me a door.
Stanley
Give me a door.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Come on. One of these is open. What's that? Huh.
Stanley clicked on literally every single
Okay,
door
all right, buddy.
because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth?
Care about achievements?
No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Oh.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it.
Oh
Yes,
my God.
almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm
Oh my
sorry.
God, let me in.
I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
I want this door. Alright, fine. Oh, 417. Where the fuck's 417? Wait a minute, am I being tricked? Is that no door? Oh.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
37. I can do that.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415.
415.
10 clicks or
Okay,
so.
okay. Let's do it. 415. 415. 415. 415.
Now, back to door number
Okay, okay.
437.
I'm going. 4, 3.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine. All right, back to room 417. I'm really
okay.
feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
417. 417. 417.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Okay, I'll do that. 419. 419. 419. 419? What? 4. No. 419. Wait a minute. There's no 419 desk. Unless there is. Ah. Oh. Oh. No. Ah.
This is great.
Let's go.
You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on
416.
door
416. I can do that.
We've almost got
Yes.
it. Now the copy
Okay.
machine. Do that one again.
Go, 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 go. Give me a sprint button, man.
Finish it off, Stanley.
Okay.
5 clicks on door 430. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors...
Oh, that was for
he entered
nothing.
the door.
Fuck's sake. Okay, we'll continue. It got a bit weird. That's why I stopped. Okay.
Yet there was
Go
not a
back here.
single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an... Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Are we sure about this? Are we sure there's nothing here?
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Have you found the bucket yet?
You do realize there's no
No.
choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection.
Wow! Wow!
So Stanley is addicted to drugs.
Right at the throat, narrator. Really? Okay. Nah, you know what I'm saying, innit? All day.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
Right, no.
You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard.
Yes, that's exactly what
In a
happened.
situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful
My God, this guy
commentary of
yaps.
this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Let's see how low I can get my stream bit rate. How's that looking, guys? Is that looking good? You like that? Is that it? You wouldn't be yapping this much if there wasn't something. Surely. Let's just wait. I'll give it another minute.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you too. Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just
Fish, you want to have a go?
when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Shit. All right.
Coming to a staircase,
Oh, no,
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh. I can't read that.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my coworkers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above.
Whoa!
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun.
Yo!
Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up.
Boom.
He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress, the fresh air of a world outside this one.
How nice.
Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her work was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
Guilty as
She
charged.
soon turned to go call for an ambulance. For just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like.
Okay.
And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal.
Wow.
I am sane. I am in control of my mind.
That's a crazy mindset.
I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension...
Fuck, I say crazy so much.
She
This is gonna be a
had time
thing.
for this. So it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
I don't know if she did that. She kind of just stayed standing. Alright, alright, alright.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I just got an achievement saying you can't jump, we disabled it. That's crazy.
He entered the door on his left.
What have I not done? I've jumped off the edge on the right. Oh, bro, I've lost track. Where am I? Oh. No, I went left. And then down. So let's go... We went left and up. Let's go left and up and not turn off the mind control thing, maybe.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave
Go.
of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh! What the fuck? Business strategy, what, killing pandas? That's fucking... That's messed up, man. Let's go... We went down... Let's go down again. Oh my god, there's so much depth to this game. Classic. Hey! How long is this elevator? Holy shit. What? What's this room? Okay. Oh, I'm invisible. Surely, something. Stanley, come on. You haven't been for like an hour. Can I get on the toilet? And then, then out the window. Oh, on the, oh wait. Oh, I'm doing something. And then, okay. And then, on here. And then, oh fuck. Okay, I don't think there's anything. Let's just carry on. Oh, okay. I want to go up. Money is up. Right, if I had a face cam right now, you'll think I was on fucking any kind of drugs. Holy shit. Hey. Okay, I think when I press that, it goes back down. Okay, I need to just... Oh, for fuck's sake, I just heard someone humming. Oh, I'm like... How we doing, chat? How are we doing? We doing good today? If I just tap me out. No, okay, good. Fine.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could
What was it?
mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody.
2875.
He began wildly tearing through
No.
papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings.
Oh shit.
desperate for clues to his situation.
2785.
But his attention was caught by a keypad behind
No,
the
what
boss's
was it?
desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried.
Yeah, thank you, Biz.
Such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming new.
Please do be the elevator music. Okay. Nah, let's keep going. How do I keep going? What was it? This? No?
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated,
Okay, yeah.
Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Can I close it? Alright. Fine. Oh, is it? Wait, what's this? Okay, nothing.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
Yep, silly you.
Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
You're gonna love why I'm going back up here, let me tell you.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office.
Yeah.
Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Can I leave? Oh, piano.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into
Well, there's nothing to do, is there? So what do you expect from me?
Gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Just shut up, man. Oh, just shut up. Shut up.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator.
You already know.
I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Still nothing, okay.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me.
Yeah, me too.
Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
What? What? Hey. Okay. I'll wait you out, that's fine. All good.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to
Okay,
process.
okay, that's fine. But please, go ahead. Any tips to beat the moon lady? Who?
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Elden Ring? What? Relana? Or Renala, but,
Of course.
just kill her quickly. She has a lot of bullshit.
How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no...
If you want to learn her, just run to the right with most of her attacks, because they just track you. Or they go straight forward, so just run around.
The fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and...
Okay, goodbye, Tin. Have a good sleep. Thanks for watching. He is stumps. He's not even talking anymore.
You know what?
What?
I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize?
What?
It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
It's the boss's office.
Suspense. The agony of waiting.
I want to go up now.
And having to guess. That's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let
Right
that
now.
go.
Want to go
It's
up.
so precious. So fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride?
Oh my god.
Slow.
Mm.
There we go.
Dum, dum,
Isn't
dum,
this so
dum.
much more exciting? You know,
Yeah, I'm
Stanley?
thrilled.
It seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible.
Yep, that sounds
They
great.
want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces
Pause.
from the very moment that things get started.
Mm.
Where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative we developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same
my
locations
God.
over and over. Truly, I mean it.
Thanks.
This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to.
Mm.
We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it.
Yep.
Which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive.
Yes.
That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of competition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you.
What?
So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. It might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
I don't do well with crowds. Can I leave? Can I go?
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
World's healthiest human being. All tricks revealed. How he did it, the pyramids. What? I doubt he made it. The guy who went to Mars. Oh, that's me. Oh. World peace baby. What?
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Nope. Okay, I can't get through the elevator. What's the point in living? Why should I keep going forward? World's first sentient machine. That looks really sentient, man. The conversation with Alexander the Great.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling.
Okay.
And what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative.
Mm.
Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
Thank you. I'm proud of me too.
It looks like they're ready for you.
Oh.
Go get 'em.
All right. Yo! Thank you, thank you. Yes, I am here. Down and up and down and up and down and up. All right, Stanley made it. What? What?
Just a step through.
Did I just like have a heart attack or?
That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Oh, I didn't listen to what he said. How about?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes
Thank you, thank you,
oh,
thank
hey,
you.
Look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Down the elevator. There we go. All right. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna not turn off the mind control. Okay.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that? When he
Okay, never mind. Nothing's new. Nothing's new.
Office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Let me out. Oh, I need to.
Here we are,
Wow.
Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and
Are you
fascinating
done?
ways I could have never anticipated.
Yeah.
It's that keen
Eye for storytelling. I have that. Yeah,
An
that's true.
incisive rapid fire of
Critical plot points.
one after the other.
Yes.
Weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative.
Yes.
I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Okay.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Well, you see.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Bang.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
I sure hope not.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Oh, wait, what's this?
Happy, or sad, or content.
Oh.
Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its
Wait, what is
power over another
Is there another?
life.
Oh,
For
what's that?
he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Wait a minute. I can't. Oh, wait, how'd I get in here? Was it through there? Oh, wait, click that. Does that open the gate? Was that a button? Oh! Hang on. One. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 3. Is that 3? Oh, let's go. 3, 4. Number 4. Where is that? I don't know. Where's 4? This has really stumped me. Maybe it's up there. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2. Shit. Oh. Why don't you turn up the brightness? Uh, can I? Where's number 4, man? Oh well, maybe it's no. What? Oh man. Is that 4? You'll find out? Okay. Talk to me.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I sure did.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
That seems a little overkill.
Until detonation then, let's say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now.
Oh wait, is that 4? Please be 4, please be 4, please,
Oh, this
please.
is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it.
Number 4.
Moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
This turns off the nuclear.
What's that?
I know it.
I'd like to know where your co-workers are.
Bang.
A moment of solace before you're obliterated.
Oh shit. No, wait, I need to do...
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free.
What?
Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other
1 minute, come on.
I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
I would love a sprint button. That would be great.
Whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness,
Bang.
you need 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much.
Why is that not working?
To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea
5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Am I...
what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
Kind of.
I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything.
I'm being toyed with.
Something here will save me. Why would you think
What's
that,
that?
Stanley?
Fail
That this
save.
video
I'm gonna
game
wait for
can be
that.
Beaten? One solved? Do you have
3.
any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment.
Shit.
But here's a
Okay.
spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along.
Fail
It's
save.
just
Oh wait,
seconds
what?
ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless.
It's not very nice.
See you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a
What's this?
tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna turn off the machine.
Stanley. That's
Then
30
what?
seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom
Bang.
and then nothing. No ending.
Shit.
Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me,
427.
I won't be
Aww.
laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Why do I keep dying?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others.
Excuse me.
The thought of total solitude was terrifying.
Okay. Oh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Hmm. Did that. On and off. Down. What was down again? Rocket League. Okay.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before.
What?
Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a
I
room?
mean, this room's pretty hype. I like it.
Truly, truly, deeply, madly love. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I've not been here before.
So
Okay.
he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I'm gonna lose track of all these endings, man. Oh my
Stanley didn't
god.
go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now, in order to get back, he needed to go,
Oh, hello?
yeah, it's, left.
Okay. Fine, I'll go left.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Are we doing this, really?
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
I don't know, man.
It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute?
Yeah, just take it down. It's fine. Papers, really?
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now.
Okay,
This
good.
story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Alright. Wait a minute. Okay, just checking. Whoa!
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler.
Oh.
Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay,
sorry.
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, man.
Rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense,
No.
we'll just restart the game from
No,
the
please don't.
beginning.
Please don't.
And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay.
If you do that, I'm gonna go here again. Stanley? Well, Stanley's a narrator. I keep thinking the narrator's Stanley.
All of his co-workers were gone.
What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley...
What?
Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
Oh, plot twist! Plot twist!
We were back in that room with all the monitors. Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story.
Exactly.
It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the
Ooh,
story.
okay, there's too many options. I want to go this way. I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing again, right? Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, I recognize that. What's that from? Oh, is it? Oh, no. Oh,
I'll
oh.
say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before.
Probably.
Do we need to restart the game again?
No, that's fine.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and
Exactly,
over again.
exactly.
But it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Ah.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
You don't have to say that every
Stanley
time,
decided
man.
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong.
Let me out.
It's possible
Let me
the story
out.
is back where we just came from.
Let me
Why don't we
leave.
go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Yeah, sounds good. Is that great? Great idea. Nope, it's looking all the same to me.
Aha!
Oh,
I knew we'd missed
the blue room.
the story.
What? This does not make sense.
Here it comes.
What? What's? All right.
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all.
Oh, that's great
Is
news.
this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yes!
Congratulations!
Let's go!
I know you put in a lot of
Come
work,
on!
and it really paid off. So, good.
Oh,
Oh, no, I don't feel right about this.
you got to get back, bro. I just
You
celebrated.
didn't put in any actual work for that win.
I've been
Some people win
on this
fair
for
and
2 hours
square,
almost.
and this was not one of those situations.
Okay.
Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to
Oh my
restart.
god, stop restarting the game.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Adventure line.
Just follow
Okay.
the line. How simple is that?
What? Oh no, because now it's I follow the line or I don't follow the line, so that was just a new path. Oh, I've forgotten how to get here. I went right. Okay, I know how to get back here. Let's not follow it.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
But okay. Fine.
You see? The line knows where the story is.
I see,
It's
I
over
see.
in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
Oh, I'm such a savage. Oh my god.
Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me.
All good. Take
Now,
your
we can
time.
both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Goofy music. Wait, what? Oh, my brain just went. Okay. I think I went in a circle, like, actually. Oh, my brain is so fried.
Wait, cut the music.
Okay.
Go back and look at that fern.
What fern?
Stanley, this fern will be
Ooh.
very important later in the story.
I'll keep it locked in.
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Don't forget the fern. Got it.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Okay. Wait. Maybe.
Still missing the doors. Did we make a mistake following the line?
Maybe.
Perhaps we could have found the story on our own.
Probably. You trusted me.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could
Cool
you have
story,
done this
bro.
to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Brother, stop restarting. Please.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure.
Me
line.
too.
What's it ever done for us?
Exactly.
We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
Exactly.
Something exciting, daring, mysterious. This all sounds perfectly doable.
Does.
Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Ooh. I like the sound of that.
Yes, this is exciting.
Yes.
Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it
Oh,
might
I get
be,
to pick.
Stanley.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, this looks good. I'm fine with this.
Oh, no, not you. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story.
Me too. Let's.
No lines or monitor rooms.
Let's.
Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Can I not go back? Oh. 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 Oh, okay. Must include a dagger or a lady with a Russian accent. Two of my favorite things. Whee! I say we keep the lines. This is fun. Okay.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story
not this
is in our
again.
control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here.
Yeah, go for it.
Just walk in circles for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
What? Okay.
Oh, hold up, what's this?
The confusion ending.
The confusion ending.
That's what I
You're
said.
telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed
Nonsense
to
philosophy
restart
and music.
eight
Yes.
times?
8
That's
times.
really how all this goes? It's all determined.
Oh, wait, where are we?
So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget?
Oh, we're here.
What if I
Okay.
don't want to forget? My
Stanley,
mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this
find one again.
thing,
Follow a line.
wall. Well, who consulted me? Why
Okay.
don't I get to decide?
I can do that.
Why don't I get a say in all of this?
Yeah, why is it?
Really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on.
I
don't want
do.
to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. Okay. Oh, that was loud.
Someone was following Stanley.
Ugh.
He was sure of it.
Stop it.
If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Stop it. You can't startle me and then say that shit, man.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
On his left. I went left. I'm going left.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs
Or
to
was it
his
right?
boss's office.
Where was the button that made me go down? It was down. Yeah, I'm still on the right path. No,
But
no,
Stanley
no!
just... Wait, Stanley thought to himself. am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
Well, the new content door, fine.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
I don't know. Ooh.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Bye.
You may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Okay.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe,
Yes.
a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that
Drugs.
broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special. yet,
Elevator.
But I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Okay. Let's go up now.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last,
Long
it's
way.
on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if them... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right.
Fuck.
All right, let's see it's...
I could jump.
Circle?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, could I have kept them jumps? Can I restart it?
Is that it? Surely
I mean,
that's
it was
not
fun.
all
I'll...
content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to
Please
say,
be another jump
initial
circle.
impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there.
Please don't.
Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And if... Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
What? Thank you for... Yo! This is hype.
That's it?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore."
You can't see this, but I can. I'm checking. Test. Oh, it actually is the thing. Does anyone have it? Oh, 20% of people have it. Okay.
Oh, what quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Wow.
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content.
I enjoyed it. I like the jumps.
Never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game? and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
Mm,
No frills, no gimmicks.
exactly.
Just you and me having a great time together like always.
Great time.
What do you say, friend?
Oh, I can pick. Oh, I can't pick. That doesn't look very good. I want to be back here. Oh well.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent.
I can't be asked with your bullshit anymore. I don't.
You don't want to see the cool
No.
surprise I made for
Oh.
you? Fine. You're a dork anyway, so who
Thank
cares?
God. How nice is this? Okay, no more new content?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic, like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this exact room.
So nice.
It all made Stanley uncomfortable.
What?
And he started to bleed a little. This made him smile. At last, proof that he was human.
Hey. All right.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh, I've lost track. Yeah.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
And then... Yeah, that's to the left door, so we go down. Okay. Go straight, Biz.
But
It's
Stanley
too
didn't want
late.
to go back to the
I've committed.
He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go,
Is this new? Nah, I'm not wasting no time on that. Okay, I'll go in your vent.
Stanley,
Hi.
come over here. In the vent.
Okay.
I want to show you something.
Whee!
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past.
I liked it.
And how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Have you heard of the hit game Among Us? Yeah, I beat the game a couple months ago. It was alright.
The Memory
The
Zone.
Memory
It's
Zone.
where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I
Aw.
can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want.
That's pretty cool.
Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it
Oh,
was
these are all the
sullied with a
awards.
cheap re-release?
Wow.
In October of 2013,
You got a BAFTA for
when the
this?
game originally launched.
Damn.
Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Our first case, my first card, the release of Stanley Parable in 2013. Damn, 2013 is 12 years ago. Damn. Smile because it happens. Go outside, don't play for 5 years. That's an achievement? Unachievable? This is nice.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? every game ever created.
I mean, there's some
That's
bad
how
games
grand and all-encompassing
out there.
the
I don't think that's a good
original
thing.
Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore.
How sad.
It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Person of the year. Is that me? Have fun, Dan. I have a class to get to. Alright, bro. Study hard. Thanks for watching.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Resident Evil Village next week with no question. Alright, we'll give you guys back shots. It's crazy. Guess I'm not playing it. Oh no.
These were simpler times, Stanley. What I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh, are these the negative Steam
Stanley
reviews?
is a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video
Oh, they
game
weren't Steam
distributor.
reviews,
I
okay.
haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh, no.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny.
I mean, he's not
with
wrong.
his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them. Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy, honestly you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't.
Oh, Stanley, it's okay, man.
What
No,
an
I keep
awful
calling you
memory to
Stanley,
have to hold
narrator.
on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
It's all good.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I
True.
wish there was a skip
Oh, a skip button would be great. Oh, please give me a skip button.
button. Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley.
The
Yes,
freaky
a skip
room.
button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this.
the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is.
It's a
So
terrible
on and so
Bane.
forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, no, until 245. Got the logic of elimination working backwards. The deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than
Bro,
forever
how big is this guy's
Which is
yap
why I
battery?
say
Holy shit.
the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is. So on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah
Okay.
blah.
Okay. It repeats.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof! Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was,
Oh no.
I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes?
You already know what I'm doing. Going to the end of time.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't
12
know if the
hours?
skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
How long has it been? A week?
It's been a week. 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all...
Alright, have fun, mate. See ya. Oh.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you.
I'm sure you have.
And about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for
Oh
you. To
no.
begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time.
That must have sucked, man.
Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that
Oh. What was that? I'm a curious soul. Nothing. Okay. Oh. Keep going, keep going. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant
Oh,
to be funny.
hello.
It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? You know, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Narrator? Huh. That'll buff right out. Wow. It's beautiful. Shit. Oh, I can't go up there. Fine. Fine. I missed the button. What the fuck is that sound? Okay. Can I still use it? I want to explore. Oh my god, that's bright. Wow, okay, yep, everything's gone. This is nice. No more narrator. No more office job. It's a very nice song. Okay. Phone going.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Alright, enjoy your boxes, mate. New content. Oh my.
Good. You notice my sign.
How couldn't I?
I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The
Facts.
original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Oh.
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first
Hey,
time
Sunset.
ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Never played this game before. What's the goal? I have no idea.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly... Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
Yep.
Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising.
They're back. 2 doors. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Hold on, busted. New hotness. Cool red section of the chart. Boring sections of the chart. That's a good chart. TSP for TSP. Control manager. The color red. Oh, Fern! Fern! There's 2 ferns! Fern 2! Fern 2! Fern 2! Fern 2!
To be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
What the fuck is that? What is that laptop? New features. Whoa.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Wait, I can use all of this? Wait, someone said bucket. Right, okay, I'm gonna let's go to the bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical.
Yes, I have a headache.
That it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is...
Can I just have the bucket, man? Is he talking about it? Oh, give me the bucket. Give me the bucket. I don't care.
Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that
was? Language.
Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Yes!
Can you feel it?
Yes.
The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair,
I like the buckets.
must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma?
Oh, that's very nice of you.
Just holding it has made you the slightest bit more...
Oh, no, you don't. Stop it, you.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
Yeah, it's good.
All this and more awaits you in the Stanley Parable 2. Does anyone
Me and my
award
bucket
for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Well, if it is, it's going to you. That's all I know. Right, I wish buckets were real.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Oh yeah, fine.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
Yeah, just ignore me.
Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Yes, okay.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Alright. Achievement. Pull the lever. Receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now. Okay. Okay.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully
my
broken.
god, it's not even available.
But I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of
Well, what's the sequel?
fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Gimme. Fuck you.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Can you find them? Can you find them? Okay. Ooh.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real
I
video
love
game.
collectibles.
Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Yeah.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
I kind of like it. Oh, exit. I don't want to. Oh, oh. Jump, circle. Jump, N. You are here. Wait, what? I'm there. How am I there? Hang on. That's... Collectibles. Where's collectibles? A9. Okay. So that's there. And we're across from that. So then... N is this way. Oh!
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle.
Maybe.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice...
What? No, come on. That is just a load of bullshit. I'm so mad. Like, the bucket's fine and everything, but... Wait, no screenshots. No, what have I... Okay, I screenshotted it. You never know. I tried it. Okay, the big hole. I'm not smart enough for that. Depth infinite. Now that I can understand. Hole, falling, more science. Yeah, that's a pretty cool diagram. I like it.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
I bet you it's not infinite.
Do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
I don't think you have the funding for that.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated
I knew
the
it.
infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal
Holes.
person actually wants to fall
Not falling.
infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're
Aye.
the problem. Look, things got a little heated.
Yeah, you
there. I
think?
we both said some things we didn't mean.
Well,
Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
yeah, that sounds great.
If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you... Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much.
Yeah.
Not normal.
I love holes.
Person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
A little bit.
I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
Me too.
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only
It's shrinking.
not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my... How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
I can't... Oh, no.
Teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked.
No, but the whole
It's a
point of
win
it is
for
to go out of the hole and then
You'll get
back
to
into
use
the hole. That's the fun
I
of
get to
it.
do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
No point just staying in the hole. That's not fun. Oh well. So. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Can make it every time. Ooh. The hole is getting bigger. Okay, it's a little slow. Is this the whole game? Oh, that's funny. Oh, like and subscribe, guys. It's like the GIF you sent me. This is it. Nice. What is going on? The fuck is that? Change yourself. Yo! What is going on? What? I'm falling through the puppies. This is insane. This is peak.
Stanley? Stanley?
Yo.
Stanley!
Oh.
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had
Oh,
soared
it's all a
into the
dream.
air, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up?
That's
to keep you
toxic.
really,
That's so
truly
toxic.
focused on the hole. From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip. Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Can I get a second bucket? That would be hype. That would be peak. Suppose I'm asking for too much. Makes sense. Did you get the whole ending? Oh, that's a good one. I love holes so much. The button that says the name of the play. Wait a minute.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button
Oh my
says
god, this
Jim.
guy.
But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is.
Yeah, sure, man.
Here, let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become
I am
a person
Jim.
named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim,
Okay.
falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities
I
as
am Jim.
and as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I am Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
What? Oh my,
You
that's
see?
really
What a
good.
thrill,
That
what a
yeah,
rush. That was you.
that's me.
The button describes you. Do it again. Do it
Okay,
again.
okay. Yeah.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still
100%.
be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm
Jim,
putting the
Jim, Jim,
button
Jim,
away.
Jim.
Otherwise, soon you'll
No.
lose all sense of who you actually are. I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too. An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Why did you make it a Stanley button? Settings World Champion. Settings World Champion. I don't know which one it would be. Oh well. What to do? That's new. We'll do that. You just set every setting to every possible value to open that door. We're doing it. No, we're not doing it. That's gonna take ages. Oh, wait. Oh! Epilogue. Okay, cool. There's merch. We have the bucket. We took a screenshot. What's this? New pictures. Baby is all grown up. Huge. Please no screenshots. What's that? That's a collectible, surely. I guess not. Do the door? Brother. Could you be any more vague? This one? Alright, so what? We've done Infinite Hole, we've done collectibles, done epilogue, office decorations. So, 3. What's hashtag? Settings World Champion. Okay, so go the right of that. The settings door. Ah, fine. If I can get to it. Wait, where? Oh, I'm lost. Oh, I'm so lost. Oh, it's the... Oh, yeah, so go... Yeah, we're good. So what do you have to do? Set every setting to every possible value. Is that like the max value of everything? Or is that just like you change every setting? Before I commit? Every single value with the sliders. So don't make every single value 100, make it like 199, 80, 98, 97. Make sure every single setting has been on every single value. What? From 0 to max? Oh, so like just do that. Right?
Just
Okay, let's Shit. Did I miss one? Oh, key bindings as well? Nah, please. And every subset. No, bro, no, what? So I actually have to do all this? Oh, shit. Oh, there's so many. Plasma rifle. What the fuck? Why is there a plasma rifle? Second person shooter. Okay. So that's all them. Oh. Well, I think I did it. Because it came up. No. It didn't. Shit. Okay, I see we don't have to do this, because that would be a nightmare. So, for key bindings, I have to change every single key to every single possible key. Is that what you're saying? Just change them once, okay. Okay, bang. Oh my god. You have to score 3 of them all? Okay. There's so many. Oh my god. Right, surely that's it. Oh my god, what do you want? Wait. Do everything again just to be sure, brother. I'm gonna be here all day. Okay, no, I'm done. I'm done. Hello. Oh, my sense is so high, fuck.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the setting.
Oh shit, I need my duration back. Oh my god. Show subtitles. Can I reset all these?
World.
That gets rid of it. Nah. Show subtitles. And then...
Champion achievement. Well done.
Thank you.
You've experienced every setting. travel to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen.
Mm-hmm.
So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely
No
new setting,
way.
something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity?
Do tell.
Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay, well, we have bumpscosity now. That's good. What next? 3 office decorations. B2. Reassurance bucket. So it is... Might be... Oh, okay, so it's left of the reassurance bucket. Oh, we already did this, I think. Yeah.
Come now, you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Fuck you, then. Yeah, I guess we just leave. That's fine. Yeah, the exit's... Okay. Oh shit. What? What's this? Nothing. Whee.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to?
Yes.
Ready to move on now?
Mm-hmm.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
Wait
It's
a
not
minute.
exactly clear yet how
that's not fair.
exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere.
I'm proud of you, man.
Let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Yo, this is straight fire.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold
I
on.
like it.
Let me do a different arrangement.
Okay.
Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version
All right,
2.
let's go. What the fuck
Who
is
am I
this,
kidding,
bro?
Stanley?
This is straight
This
ass.
isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags.
Pause.
And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add
Pause.
up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Peacefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up.
Okay.
All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Yo.
This is the story of
Okay,
a
we can
man
watch this now.
named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
What if I just don't?
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait.
Yes.
Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes. But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
Where is the bucket? Did I miss a bucket?
Stanley picked up.
Yay!
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Can I go back? I'll do it after this.
Stepping into his manager's office,
Two.
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of anything.
Ooh.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken out into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing
I'm
presence.
scrolling in chat.
Even now,
God.
in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and
2845. Shit.
It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Yes, the
Was
buckets
bucket
told me.
guiding him?
Yes.
Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I like the buckets.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
I like that.
Stanley figs. What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Now, question, guys. Do I take the elevator again? Do I go back up, or do I just continue?
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Because you can't hear the bucket. The bucket doesn't talk to you. Alright.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. After taking some time to show the bucket around the boss's office, Stanley at last went to the keypad, where he began eagerly pressing the number 3 again and again. "Wow," he said, "the number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life." Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator. Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly. No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing. Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator. Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be? Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work. For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life. This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one. There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I can't go outside the windows. Unless maybe I can.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, it's here. I forgot.
Stanley lifted the
I thought it was over there.
and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Oh, that's nice.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, bottom text. $4.16 red room. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can report back here.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it?
What?
The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet
You can have the
believes it deserves
bucket.
the bucket.
You can have the bucket.
Really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying
Well, I
to
can't
say
have
here.
it.
It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends.
Okay.
That your relationship is purely superficial and
Oh,
convenient.
that's too
that
far.
your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner. Well, I'd never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it. Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled.
I don't like
No
it as
more
much.
debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines.
Okay.
And now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies.
Stanlerines.
Stanley, what name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me. Couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms.
Oh no, Busy baited me back into this. No.
The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
No.
That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. Familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this.
What?
Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket. Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what
He didn't have his bucket.
This man had no bucket.
Knew it.
Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator
Who's got a bucket? Let me know in chat.
Everything is predetermined, and free will is an illusion, and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd
I've got my
taken his
bucket with me.
with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize
You hear it?
he'd
It's my
forgotten
bucket.
his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter.
God, I wish I was that
Of course,
bucket.
She had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself. My life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Damn. That's impressive.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, so we need lots of. I haven't been in this room before. Have I? No, I haven't. Somewhere both red and blue. I forgot where that is, but I have been there. Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Can the bucket save us from the mind control facility?
Yes,
Maybe.
this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read,
I haven't taken the
Mind
escape ever.
Control Facility.
That's crazy.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
Oh, it's okay.
Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both
That's a bagger.
begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
What?
True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
Oh, come on.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out. Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided, but at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Bro, I just took a drink of water and then fucking silly birds almost made me spit it all out. Silly birds!
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy. The meeting room.
Silly
Yes,
birds.
that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered.
I want to go at the
door
exit.
left.
Or was that right? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. That was this way.
Coming to a staircase,
What is that?
Stanley and the
Oh
bucket
no, I
walked
don't know which
upstairs
way
to
it
the
is.
boss's office.
If you go down. No, if you go. It's down. It's not down. It's not down. Oh. It's up. Yeah, Bizu, thank you.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Oh, no.
Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise. Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself. And he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
Oh my
Farewell,
god.
Stanley.
Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
Huh.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Don't do this to me. I've grown an attachment to the bucket, man.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
I don't care about any of these buckets. What? A photograph of 25 buckets, brother. That is a lot more than 25 buckets. Experience catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of euphoria. That... Okay. Alright, buddy. When are we gonna see the final? Season 6? I'm definitely there. Never. I've quit forever, guys. I'm done. I'm now a Fortnite streamer. The fuck?
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. What the fuck? Oh, I can kill myself. Ooh, aww. Yeah, it's just burnout.
There is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I.
I still like the game.
Right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine.
I'm down.
Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
I've moved on to bucket streaming. Yep, I'm a bucket streamer now, guys. Okay, please tell me that
All of his co-workers were gone.
I can still have
What
the
could it
bucket.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Yeah.
Bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Is it concerning that I feel joy and I smile a bit whenever I pick it up? Is that a bad thing? The bucket VTuber, yeah.
Stanley
Coming
clutched
soon.
the bucket tightly to his chest.
Yeah, we've done all that.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
We are so back. Peak.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right. Then walking to the lounge. Then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired.
Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home.
I'm not surprised.
Here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home. Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge shared a special connection. But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Oh, boxes.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Where is it? It's in here, right? All the cardboard boxes? Right? Oh, I don't know.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
I missed
Pick
it.
up the
Fuck.
phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him. The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else. You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it. Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket.
No.
Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No.
I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll... The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again. A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking.
How do you
to
get
him.
there?
It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall, you see? There's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
I think I'd know.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios,
Okay.
and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Incorrect.
What?
It is a hologram of a bucket.
Oh.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
It's another hologram.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation
okay.
of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Surely by now there'd be one bucket.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you
Technically,
manage
it's
to
a
screw
bucket,
up?
'cause it
Absolutely
picks it up.
incredible.
Put a bucket on the
Just
front of it.
move on to the next one.
Can be a bucket.
Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Glad you came to your senses.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Deep serious. No, it's not a bucket.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Yeah, that's a bucket.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here.
There's a bucket
and I
there.
don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game.
No.
Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone?
Because everything's a
Why did
bucket.
everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Yep.
Every single thing in the game was a bucket?
All buckets.
Oh my god, I had no idea.
How'd you go with this so long with your own game?
I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets.
Not.
Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Sounds good.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Oh, I thought everything was going to be buckets. Like, all this was going to be buckets. All this is going to be buckets.
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
What?
Ah, the embrace of an old
That's it for me. It's a fun stream to watch, and I'll definitely watch the VOD tomorrow, but it's too late for me. That's all good. I'll be ending it somewhat soon anyway, but thanks for sticking around, Triad.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the
Like, we'll
door.
do one more
This was
ending.
not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt
What
the bucket
ending
calling
to
him,
do?
telling him that the
Oh yeah, we'll do the elevator.
was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind.
No.
The bucket was wrong.
We're
Stanley
gonna
took the
go
door on his left to go
left.
back, and so the two of
I'm
them
gonna
detoured to the
go
maintenance section
down.
and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Last ending in the entire game. We've done every other ending, I'm sure of it.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place.
Okay. Stanley reassurance room.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the adventure line? We could make the adventure line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it. Whee! Look at that wacky line.
Chill.
Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then.
I don't remember
Let's
that.
do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Don't you dare. Anything but the bucket.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
I don't want to.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely
I'm not doing
loaded
it.
with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
He's wearing the Bucket Destroyer merchandise right now. I've got the jumper on.
We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and
Is that the Bucket Destroyer?
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you, all of it squandered.
The
now.
Bucket Destroyer has met the Bucket Destroyer Destroyer.
For the moment in time that you
How
were here,
ironic.
you were magnificent.
You want to do one more funny one? It's going up the cargo lift
Yes,
with the
that's where
bucket.
everyone would be. Stanley just
And then
needed to
unplugging
get to
the
meeting
phone.
room, and from
Oh,
there,
okay.
The bucket made Stanley
Fine,
better
one more.
man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those. Stanley clutched the bucket to his chest and entered the door to his left.
Cargo lift. Yeah.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good,
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
It's kind of funny.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing?
Okay.
What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies?
Well,
and more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time.
Okay.
With these steps complete,
That makes sense.
it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny. I'm Dunny with the funny.
This saying is a perfect example
I
of
like that.
expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause.
What's going on?
Just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Okay.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke.
Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Yeah, but then I can go through the left. Oh. No, I'm gonna go along with what you're saying. Oh. Alright.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this.
There was.
There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instruction.
Oh, please, no, don't suck me into this.
That will help me improve my...
No.
Here we go.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Okay.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready?
Because I go through the door on the
When
left.
Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even... all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well,
Okay.
Let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket...
Opted to say I love your videos. A good night. Thank you, Mr. Shark LTD. I appreciate it.
Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Okay, well, I think I'm done. We beat the game, but even though there's other things. But yeah.
But Stanley simply
We will leave it there. Thanks for watching, guys. A bit longer of a stream, but I was honestly too curious to stop it. Thank you for the 4-hour stream. No worries. My brain is melted, though. I need to, like, go lie down, to be honest. There's more things if you close and reopen the game, so if you want another episode, there's still content. Okay. I will keep it for the future. Won't be anytime soon, but I'll pick it back up at some point. It was fun. It was very fun, yeah. It's good to play a game that's like completely left field. Very different to what I normally play. Thanks for the suggestion, guys, and thanks Tryhard for clutching last second. I'll be back tomorrow, not sure what with, but we'll see. And yeah. I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your day. and join the Discord.